joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Garland. And it's Jackson in the center position. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Now, here's Garland. The shot from the low post is good.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. And there's the call on Mark Williams. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Garland with the bucket.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Lets it fly from 18. Off the left rim and out. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Williams, that's good.
Williams knows that his role on this team is to be active on the glass, and that time showed some tremendous effort in getting to the board.
Now, here's Garland. Outside, Jones. That's a 2 for Mathurin. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. Jackson setting the pick here for Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Boy, he is a serious high riser. Whenever Jones is out there, fans love to see him elevate for the throwdown.
Booker, and a dunk by Booker.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Here's Leonard. The Suns getting the bucket. Pass to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Dunn. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. The last time.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Jackson, a screen on Brooks. Garland kicks to Jackson. Brooks against Garland. It's up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Garland's got 7 points.
Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
Here's Booker. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
The 3 from Garland. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's 4 connections and 5 tries now for him in what's been a great first quarter.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. They get it back.
Williams is 7 feet, but he's also springy, too. He makes the dunk shot look way too easy.
Garland surveying the D. Outside Mathurin. Garland against Brooks. Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. And there's Jackson on the assist by Garland.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Booker. He has 6.
That's really well executed at the offensive end. Mark Williams set a nice, solid screen, and then guess what? He's scoring the ball as a result.
Here's Garland. They lead by 1. Outside Leonard. Sweet move, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Now Booker. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
9 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Booker the pass to Williams. 2 on the clock, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Phoenix shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
It's all tied in Phoenix. After this break, and close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Garland is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jackson in at the 5 roaming the paint.
Like the focus from Mathurin there, making sure they convert on the fast break chance.
Devin Booker attacking.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The wide open look here for Garland. And the 3 off target.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Here's Booker. Whoa, Booker playing big inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him, and he goes to the rack with 4. Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
Garland with the bucket.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Booker against Leonard. Booker the pass to Williams. To the left wing. Here's Highsmith. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And here's Leonard from 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker looking around. Williams dishes to Booker. Back to Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Garland with it. He's picked up by Brooks.
And this is one of the things that makes Mathurin so exciting to watch, that ability to finish on alley-oops.
Williams sends a screen for Booker. Again, Phoenix.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And here's Garland for 3. Highsmith grabs the miss.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Sinks the triple. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
And he has not been able to keep up that pace he had going in the first quarter.
Williams a screen. Here's Booker. Moves back up. And there's the bucket as Williams finishes it off. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix. It's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Jackson finds Leonard.
Yeah, he just couldn't get out of his own way there. I like the aggressiveness, but that's a second foul.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Booker outside. Pass to Dunn. Booker against Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Williams. Misses in close. Clippers trail by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brooks against Garland. Over Brooks. Open and close and nails it. Garland's got 14 points for the game.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Over to the wing. It's stolen by Mathurin. A 3 from Leonard. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action of what's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 1. They'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Taking a look at the Clippers. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
You look at the score, it's close, but they're getting bullied. It's bully ball.
Far. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Highsmith in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Garland, the pass to Mathurin. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Jones. And Jones sends it home.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The Suns leading. Booker outside. From deep. The long-range shot from Booker.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Garland against Brooks. Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. Again, the Clippers.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Leonard. Here's Mathurin, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Count the basket.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Clippers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Garland against Brooks. Kicks it out to Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Oh, yeah, Kawhi Leonard. There's still some life left in those limbs.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Williams. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And here is the shot chart as we see how things are going for Devin Booker.
Well, that is what it looks like when you are in the zone. He's been very efficient with his scoring and is leading the way for his team on offense. With every make, you can see the confidence growing. And I don't think he'll slow down anytime soon. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Booker kicks to Williams. Float loose. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And Phoenix turns it over again. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Suns in second.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Los Angeles leading by 3. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Williams has a screen for Booker to the inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, this team has to be rejoicing in seeing Williams succeeding like this at the offensive end. He's just attacking over and over again with great success.
Ripped away. And even 3-on-3 break. Done outside. Mathurin against Booker. 6 on the shot clock. The second effort. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Good to see a player going all out for the game this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Garland, no good. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Booker against Leonard. Down low. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Booker. Williams has got 19 points. It's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Jackson. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Jackson. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Booker sinks the 3.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And so it's Devin Booker. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Garland. And it's Jackson in at the 5. The drive by Booker, and Booker throws it down!
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Well, you know, their offensive rebounding throughout this one has been clutch, timely. I mean, it's kept the ball out of the enemy's hands and gotten them lots of second chance points. That's a winning recipe.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Clearly, there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And here's Booker from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Booker's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Textbook mechanics make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Here's Booker. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And there's the call on Mark Williams. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Clippers trail by 6. Jackson a screen on Brooks. High post try, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Garland's got 26 points. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Booker dishes to Williams. Takes it out to Booker. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Booker's got 34.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
And the shot goes in.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Garland. It's off. Suns leading by 7. Brooks fires. The 3 is off. Done against Leonard. Now Garland. Jacks up a 3. 3. Good.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates. Booker outside.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Fires from 18. Ah, the basket is good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Jackson, a screen on Booker. Now Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard! From 19, that one goes.
Leonard going into attack mode to get those big points. That's what Kawhi Leonard does, though. No surprise for me.
Now Williams. Oh, the dunk!
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Leonard inside. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Leonard against Booker. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Booker. And he hits from 17.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
Here's Jackson. Good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now Williams. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Garland. Got it.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Here's Heisman. Williams, a screen on Mathurin. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Teron Lue wants a timeout. What do you think, guys?
And the defenders are going to be very cautious coming out of this timeout. The only way they can get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul.
execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And the starting lineup for Miami. We've got Kalel Ware. Bam Adebayo is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the 4. Now here's Adebayo. Lets it go from the wing, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lillard against Wiggins. It's Avdia on the wing. Into the lane. There's the block. Miami with the ball. And the Heat's Eric Spoelstra, now the longest tenured head coach in the NBA stand.
His 18th season in this role, been with the Heat over 30 years, having gotten his start in Miami as a video coordinator, and this run is the 3rd longest all time after Jerry Sloan and Greg Popovich. 2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Here's Adebayo. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Here's Hero. Portland making their last shot. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Bit early to pick up foul number 2. He's got to be on his best behavior now.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Now here's Avdia. Ware covers. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Now, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Hero. Fires for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I know Hero prefers to strike from the top of the key, but he's dangerous in the corner as well.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Hero outside. Jaquez with a screen on Holiday. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's Avdia. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Yeah, that was a great trip down the floor. Avdia is a dangerous player around the rim.
Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Donovan Clingan.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Now here's Hero. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
So it's Miami now, following the three-point basket by Portland. The kick out to Adebayo. And it's good, off the back rim and in.
Well, his shot has come such a long way, and now it's a big part of Bam's repertoire.
Lillard with the ball, guarded now by Jaquez. Kamara, no good. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Now here's Hero. He's got 7. For 3. Portland with a rebound. And they're running. Here's Avdia, and there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Avdia isn't afraid to challenge the defense inside, which is why he gets calls like these.
Portland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, B.A., Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul.
Now here's Wiggins. 13 points in the win against Atlanta. The 3, where? That's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Wiggins against Lillard with the drive over Adebayo, and Williams punches it. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Third team foul.
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Christian, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call is made.
Robert Williams getting it done for the Trailblazers. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
And let's take a look at Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. And Williams punches it home.
Use the pick to perfection. Nice job all around there by Lillard.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami, trailing by 2. Their next game, playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Ware. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Lillard looking around. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Hero. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Hero against Holiday. Here's Ware. Knocks down the long J. Ware's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover.
For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. The 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Heat lead by 1.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, Dame doesn't go into the mid-range too often, but he'll take what the defense gives him.
Now Now here's Adebayo. Kamara covering. Adebayo passes to Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 6. Offensive board. Outside Adebayo. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Adebayo's got 6.
That's a nice looking jumper from Bam there, showing how dangerous he can be.
Lillard passes to Williams. Adebayo with a steal. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. Wiggins with it. He's picked up by Lillard. There, the screen. Wiggins against Lillard. Miami needs to get off a shot here.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Blazers trail by 3. Here's Holiday. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Wiggins from long range. Williams grabs the board.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Lillard darting in. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Hero looking over the floor. Wiggins for 3. Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Lillard finds Holiday. Portland moving it around. Williams.
Well, typically known more for his defense, Williams really putting on a full display right now.
Holiday against Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Jaquez with a screen on Lillard. 6 to shoot. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. And again, Miami with a triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Blazers trail by 5. Lillard with the ball. He's got 9. Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard against Adebayo. From deep. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Heat out in front. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, you know, for Miami, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a...
Boy, you got to like what Robert Williams has done in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Williams is out there with Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And Andrew Wiggins is a great sidekick, Stan. He can also be a leading man at times.
Well, you know, B.A., a wing with his size and knack for scoring will always be welcome. And with the way he's improved his defense, you have a solid two-way play.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Hero. He has 7. Wiggins outside. 5 to shoot. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
Yeah, not much else Wiggins can do there, but go up with it, and he saved that possession for them.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Pass to Wiggins. This one for 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Lillard against Wiggins. Fires the 3. Here's Williams. Oh, he gets it to go. Williams strong inside.
Relentless effort from Williams, the board and the bucket.
Miami leading by 6. Hero outside. Wiggins passes to Hero. Here's Ware, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side, so when they screen you, you get no help.
Pass to Williams. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Jaquez. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Adebayo in the post. Defended by Lillard. Ware. That's good.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wiggins against Lillard. And he's going to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close...
The previous play is under review.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Lillard.
Well, few players can carry an offense like Damian Lillard. Whether it's stretching the floor with those deep threes, driving it, or even just passing it, Dame can do it all.
Hero outside. Pass to Wiggins. Hero against Holiday. Where the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they pick up 2. Hero's got 9.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Here's Lillard. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Heat leading by 6. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. It's Wiggins on the wing. Defended by Abdia. Where the screen. Here's Wiggins. He takes it in.
A mobile attacking player. Wiggins' teammates and coaches love when he uses his physical tools to his advantage.
Lillard double team. Pass to Holiday. Portland moving it around. And Williams punches it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Now here's Adebayo. Defense is right there. Hero for three. On target from range. He's got 12.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
You just never want to send Lillard to the line. One of the best free throw shooters in NBA history.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's Wiggins on the wing. And stolen by Williams. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying.
Got to get to defending them, and we get.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. They've got Bam Adebayo. Jaime Jaquez out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
Well, look, Hero is a tough competitor. He doesn't back away from getting hit while shooting the ball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive board. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up. Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
And he's good on the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. Heat shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Who was stolen by Lillard. Here's Avdia. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Great hops. Avdia got way up there.
There, the screen. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Portland has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Avdia, good.
Yeah, he is solid from deep. Can't give Avdia too much of a window.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Miami trailing. And here's Hero. Pass to Wiggins. To the middle. Here's Ware. And a two-handed jam!
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Outside Kamara. Back to Lillard. The 3 is up. And it's Miami with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Holiday against Hero to the left side wing. Where? That's good. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Lillard. Ooh, Lillard with the touch.
They just keep falling for Lillard. When he's this dialed in, the defense has to feel useless against him.
Now Wiggins. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, he jammed it!
Plays with a bit of quiet intensity, but Wiggins has shown the ability to rise up in the big moments.
And so they foul intentionally.
Andrew Wiggins. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Double team on Lillard. Williams. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
Well, huge points from Williams. Remember, he's played in the final, so he knows all about big moments.
Hero against Holiday. Hero outside. Shot clock at 5. Adebayo a screen on Lillard. Jaquez. Williams rips down the board.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now pass to Williams. Tipped. 1:07 left in the final quarter. Lillard against Adebayo. Adebayo's double. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Outside Jaquez, just 5 to shoot. Williams rips down the board. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Lillard into the lane. It's gone! What a day!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Stepping up in a big way. Woo! It's great to see Wiggins take and make these huge shots.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Jaquez. Wiggins with it, and Kamara picks him up defensively. And he powers it down, one-handed.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And here are the Heat now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jaquez. And it's in there.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
Themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Collins. Gobert with the block.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. For three, Edwards. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Garland. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Endures for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Right wing, pulls it up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And that's really just smart basketball. You send a poor foul shooter to the line.
Jones checked in for John Collins. So he gets them both. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Here's Garland, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. Releases. And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert. Edwards got 8 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Randall. And Jones pulls it down. And the basket by Conan Niederhauser.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Now, here's Garland. Inside. Leonard kicks to Garland. Here's the screen from past the arc.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
For three, Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, DiVincenzo. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. DiVincenzo against Garland. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Now, Mathurin. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Back to Mathurin. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Defended by Gobert.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
Garland against DiVincenzo. Knocks down the three ball. DiVincenzo's got 5. Leonard inside. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Three-pointer, Randall. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Gobert with the block. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Leonard. And Gobert throws it down.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
Edwards drills the three.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Garland, no good.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Garland against DiVincenzo. Back to Garland. lets it go with a three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
There's Garland. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bradley Beal comes in for Garland. Clippers trail by 15. Mathurin with a screen on DiVincenzo. Beal finds Mathurin. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second. Violation. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Outside, Beal. Leonard, that's for 2. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Timberwolves leading by 15. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks, guys. Well, a new start for Bradley Beal with the Clippers. He resisted trades from Phoenix last season with his no-trade clause, but easy to see why he welcomed joining this team. A ton of veteran talent. And after trading away Norman Powell, there was a real need for his talent.
They're clearly happy to have him. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report.
You can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Here's Jackson. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. And another 3. For Minnesota.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
DiVincenzo against Beal. Jackson setting the pick here for Beal. Driving in and finished off by Beal.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Minnesota on top, up 19. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
For the Magic, they'll be up against the Suns out in Phoenix. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
This is a game everyone had circled.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Timberwolves. And
One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Jackson in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Another miss by Minnesota.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's Jackson on the assist from Beal.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
For 3, Edwards connects from three-point range. Edwards got 23 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Beal drives in, and he lays it straight in.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Edwards against Leonard to the inside. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert. Great game for him, double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Beal against DiVincenzo. Count that one. Beal's got 6 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Leonard against Edwards. Rebound by the Clippers.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, this is exactly what the team wants more from Benedict Mathurin, being a great facilitator.
Randall from outside. McDaniels right side. Pass to DiVincenzo. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero and the Orlando Magic. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against the Warriors, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And Beal kicks to Leonard. Mathurin with a screen for Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Oh, man, is Kawhi Leonard a tough cover. Just so good at drawing contact.
Leonard hits them both.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards against Leonard.
2 minutes.
Shoots the 3. And Anthony Edwards gets the 3. Edwards got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Timberwolves. Jackson a screen on DiVincenzo. There's Beal with the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Edwards fires from way outside. They get it again. McDaniels outside. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Leonard the pass to Beal. Leonard kicks to Beal. Jackson a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Beal. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Stolen by Jones. The tray. Drills it from outside.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Launches a three. The shot, no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known. As a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Here's Randall. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Here's the teardrop. Garland with the bucket.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
A three for DiVincenzo. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Leonard against Edwards. Shoots over Leonard. Edwards, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Garland dishes to Jackson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
Edwards against Leonard. To the paint. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Jones, it's in. His shot is pure.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Leonard against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Crane from outside.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Jackson a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Randall outside. It's stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Here's Jones. From outside. Gobert there for the rebound. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards.
Strong finish. Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. 1:32 left to play here in the fourth. Fires the three. Doesn't get that one. Clippers trail by 14. Jones. Mathurin. And he does not hit.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 16-point game. Oh, the slam dunk. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. From deep. Knocks down the three.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
For the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now here's Booker. Outside, Williams. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. And here's Adebayo. Shoots. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Well, if Bam is making that shot right there, you know the defense is thinking, what am I supposed to do about that?
And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Hero grabs the board. Outside Jaquez. Knocked loose. Brooks outside. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
And just another shot that Booker has perfected, the little floater.
Booker's gone 2 for 3 from the field. Pass to Adebayo from outside the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Booker. It's Williams, high post. Booker, the pass to Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Here's Adebayo. 17 points in his last outing. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Hero outside. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3.
And this is an area where Tyler Hero is so dangerous. No hesitation off the couch.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's Hero after Phoenix picked up the 3 with their last shot. And they double up Adebayo. Clock at 6. Here's Jaquez. No good there.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. For 3, Booker. And Hero grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Wiggins. Launches a 3. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter here. Hero looking over the floor. 3-pointer. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, when you look at Hero's numbers, this is a guy who shoots a good percentage from deep with a high volume.
And Booker gets double teamed. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Booker.
And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
Miami leading by 5. Outside Jaquez. Here's Hero. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
That's a great read from Booker, finding his teammate on that pick and roll.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. .23 seconds left to play in the first. Brooks against Hero. Pass to Ware. And here's Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. 8 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
And so in the game for the Suns, filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams, and it's done in a power forward. Now here's Hero. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Jaquez.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Miami now. It's a three-point game. Here's Ware. Three-pointer. Highsmith grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Highsmith's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Jaquez with it. Now guarded by Booker. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Hero. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Wiggins. Takes a 3.
And we talk so much about Booker's offense, but he can really guard as well.
Booker gets it done inside. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. The key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Williams a screen on Adebayo. Booker for 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Adebayo feeling it out a bit. It's tipped. And now the Suns fast break. Highsmith passes to Booker. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Heat trail by 5. Here's Hero. And he comes up with a bucket. Hero's got 10 points.
And around the basket, Tyler Hero is a very creative finisher.
For 3, Booker. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker, pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. 6 to shoot. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
He is one of the elite scoring guards in our league, and we've come to expect these big nights from Booker.
Hero outside, beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And it's Highsmith missing. Miami has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Marquez drives in.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end. Well, he had a solid first quarter, but he is rolling now.
For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Hero for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game and finished off by Brooks.
And what a drive from Brooks. Just carving through the defense like me on the slopes in Aspen.
Heat trail by 4. It's Adebayo, high post. 5 points in the game from behind the arc. Hero, no good. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Booker against Wiggins. Over to the wing. Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Wiggins. 1 second left. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
You know, for Miami, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have... And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Miami Heat.
From Devin Booker.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
We've got Khalil Ware. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Adebayo in a 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Booker on the move, and Booker with the jam.
That's what I love about D-Book. He won't settle. He loves to get downhill.
Hero against Brooks. Pass to Wiggins. Fires the three. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And the athletic platform for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, it is top tier.
Yeah, B.A., it's rare to see him overmatched from a physical standpoint. The #1 overall pick in 2014. He's never been a consistent star, but at his best, he can play with anyone in this league.
Now here's Hero. He's got 13. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Hero. Hero's got 4 assists in the game. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Khalil Ware.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
The ball's knocked loose. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Heat on D. Here's Booker, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
They're on fire to start this quarter, and with each basket, their confidence grows.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Now Ware.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Adebayo in the post. Defended by Dunn. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. 2 loud points for Bam.
Pass to Dunn. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Dunn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And they double up Adebayo. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
So it's Miami now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Pass to Hero. Let's go with a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 5 assists in the game. Adebayo against Booker. Williams with the screen to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Adebayo against Williams. Outside Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Adebayo with the slam.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
The Suns lead by 5. Booker, the pass to Highsmith. Outside for Booker. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. To the inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ware, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Here's Dunn. Miami making their last shot. And Booker gets double teamed. Dunn outside. Booker looking around. Booker with the touch.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now here's Adebayo. 12 points for him. 4 seconds left. Here's where. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallied.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. Up top, Hero. Brooks defending. Shot clock at 6. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Adebayo with it. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, it's really turned around for him because he really took care of the ball in the first half.
Phoenix leading by 7. Outside, Williams. Here's Dunn. He drops it from range.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
3rd team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. It's Wiggins on the wing. Booker defending. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins, no good.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Woo! Putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Pass to Hawkins. There's a screen by Wiggins from about 16, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Suns lead by 12. Here's Highsmith. He's guarded by Hero. Williams in the post, working on Adebayo. The shot by Dunn, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still. Here's a floater. Rebounded by Adebayo. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. From deep 3-point range. Ooh, it misses. Phoenix leading by 12. Booker. Rebounded by Adebayo.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the 3-point line.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
Outside Hero. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And no one in the vicinity.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Here's the pick. Hero! The free ball is down.
Well, after giving up that three on one end, Tyler Hero was hunting an answer.
Booker! And he buries the jumper.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Williams rips down the board. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Williams, a screen on Hero. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. Now, Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Takes the shot. And he slams it down.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Suns.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Brooks against Hero. Booker pulls it down. And so it's Phoenix with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Yes, sir, it's good.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Hero fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. For three. Oh, it's off target. Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Ali LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Donovan Clingan, Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Edwards. That's tipped. Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Camara. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Listen, when he entered the league, DiVincenzo was not a great three-point shooter, but he certainly worked himself into it.
Clingan's shot is off.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards for three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Back to you guys.
All right, Ali, thanks once again. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Knocks down the triple.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Gobert with it. Clingan's there. Gobert, no good. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career. Well, listen, Denny Avdia is a key piece of this offense. He's got size at 6'9". He can shoot it. Has
hammer it home!
Nice. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Lillard outside. McDaniels with a steal. On the break. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, that's why you feed Gobert near the rim. He makes the most of those easy opportunities.
Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Clingan. Here's Avdia. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Amongst the all-time leaders in threes made, Damian Lillard, very comfortable from range.
Edwards for 3. McDaniels finds Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Inside, here's Lillard. Pass to Clingan, and that one is stuffed right through.
And a high-effort play from Clingan, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Here's Edwards. And Clingan pulls it down. Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And after that surprising Karl-Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
5 on the clock. Here's Camara. Pass to Clingan. Fires from the corner.
Well, you have to be aware of Gobert on the floor. He's got a few Defensive Player of the Year trophies.
.52 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by Lillard. Here's Randall. Yet to see a basket. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Anthony Edwards.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. On the take. Portland with a rebound. Off the outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Avdia's got 6.
Tremendous confidence by Avdia. Taking and making shots like this is crucial to his development.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, there's the balance to Lillard's game. Great drive.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? For 3, here's Lillard. That shot off the mark. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Portland ahead. They lead by 4. And back it up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're in a great flow.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man just did.
Klingon attacking. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. The Timberwolves trail. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Got a piece of it. Avdia with a steal. Takes it inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Phenomenal drive and finish by Avdia. You know his teammates are loving that one.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Avdia. McDaniels from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, usually McDaniels plays it pretty cautiously at the arc, so he really must have felt good about this shot.
Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, B.A., one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best at something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anybody.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Edwards with a step. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Edwards has got 15 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this on, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
To the paint. And stolen by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
And Lillard, here we go. Here's Klingon, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Holiday passes to Lillard. Back to Holiday. Fires from deep. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
The first free throw is good.
Well, known for being an exceptional defender, Gobert also has a good sense for when he should look to score.
1:56 left to play in the first half. McDaniels against Lillard. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Left side, Edwards. Pass to Randall. And a miss there on the triple. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Here he goes. That one goes. Count it. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Well, I love seeing DiVincenzo be opportunistic on offense. He's very effective when he seeks out his own shot.
Lillard with a step. Pass to Avdia. Nice move. It's blocked by Gobert.
As intimidating a defensive presence as there is, Gobert could write a book on rim protection.
DiVincenzo against Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Klingon with the block. Avdia against DiVincenzo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Edwards against Holiday. To the inside. Gobert. Off with the layup. Avdia from outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top, up 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense, paging the defense.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fan... And that's...
Minnesota in the lead. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Klingon with a screen. Lillard with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Back to Lillard. Outside Kamara. Oh, deflected. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. McDaniels up top. Clock at 6. Lillard against Edwards. Lillard into the lane. Off the outside. Over Randall. Avdia can't get it to go.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Double team on Lillard. Portland moving it around. Down low. Pass to Klingon.
Yeah, you can count on McDaniels defensively. He gives a solid effort on that end.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Lillard against McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Holiday against Edwards. Back to Gobert. Now the Blazers moving it up. For 3, here's Lillard. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Lillard's got 12.
Well, you set him up and Lillard will knock him down. Nice job being ready.
And after not winning a title for the first 11 years of his career, Drew Holiday finally breaks through in 2021, Coach.
And another in 2024. Wherever Holiday has gone during his career, he's fit like a glove, B.A. He's an experienced veteran and a leader both on and off the floor.
To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Klingon with a screen. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 12.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Edwards. Driving inside. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Lillard. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Well, few players can carry an offense like Damian Lillard. Whether it's stretching the floor with those deep threes, driving it, or even just passing it, Dame can do it all.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Edwards looking for an opening. Offensive rebound. Outside. DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. McDaniels got 9 points.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
And here's Holiday. Off the outside. Klingon with a screen. Fires high post. And it's Portland with another.
Well, when Avdia shoots the ball, it just looks right. Great form.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And stolen by Gobert.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, You got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And so Gobert nails both of them. 7 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Klingon. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. It's Minnesota leading by 5. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Damian Lillard, Denny Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Kamara in at small forward.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
And here's Edwards. Driving to the basket, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And Lillard gets it to go.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Gobert inside. Klingon's there.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
It's Avdia on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Throws it down, and and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Just a smart hustle play for Holiday. Running the floor and getting that.
Oh! Get out the way!
Good.
Get out the way!
Awesome. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. It's Lillard with the drive. Wide open look. The jumper is good.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding.
Edwards driving in. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of heart. Zero fear.
And Lillard, here we go. McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Wow, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Lillard against McDaniels. Clinging with a screen.
Oh, he jams it right back at him. What an important hoop for Klingen.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. The lead is 2. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice move. Yes, sir. The finish with the jam.
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert, a high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
Klingen inside, defended by Gobert. Lillard. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 4. Randall right side. Here's Edwards. Now Gobert. Now Avdia. And an intentional foul right there. Avdia against Randall, and it's Avdia off the drive.
Great hops. Avdia got way up there.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Now Gobert. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Whoa, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Lillard can't hit it.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Now DiVincenzo. Let's loose for 3. No good.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
The 3 is in.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Here's McDaniels. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Well, they needed those. He stayed calm and got it done.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Highsmith in at the point guard position.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for L.A. Driving inside. Conan Niederhauser, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
And stolen by Dunn. The finish, and Dunn with the slam.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Conan Niederhauser misses. It's stolen by Mathurin. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And Leonard has it in the corner. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Back to Booker, and stolen by Leonard. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Booker looking around. Here's Williams. Done against Brooks. Booker in the corner. Just 3 to shoot. And the dunk by Booker.
And with this skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Mathurin against Brooks from outside the arc, and Mathurin is good for 3. Mathurin's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Doesn't go for him. The Clippers trail. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now here's Booker, 5 points in the game, and finished off by Williams.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And finished off by Williams.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Now here's Williams. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Booker. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. Mathurin for 3. The putback. And Jones slams it in.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Outside Mathurin. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Highsmith the pass to Booker. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Here's Highsmith. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. That quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jones. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The Clippers leading. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. It's deflected. And Leonard has it in the corner. Phoenix grabs the miss.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Dunn passes to Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. And then Williams slams it in.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Brooks against Mathurin. Dunn passes to Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Booker against Leonard. Here's Highsmith. 2-pointers off the mark. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. On the wing, Booker. Pass to Highsmith. No good on the triple. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Jones, no one around him. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jones has got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. Williams has a screen for Booker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Another thing that stands out is how they've contested shots. They're not making it easy for the opponent, and it shows with those block numbers.
Green, he's checked in for Phoenix. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Shooting 2.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Mathurin with the ball. Brooks covering. Goes up on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Booker hammers it down.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero and the Orlando Magic. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And going up against the Pelicans, that'll be their fourth outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Down against Jones. John misses. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the San Antonio Spurs.
Busting it up the floor. Lyric's showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Mathurin with the ball. Brooks covering. Outside Mathurin. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Booker going to work inside.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Mathurin. Rebound by Williams. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Brooks for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They went to Phoenix for their last meeting with the Suns and came out with the win. Oh, he's a high flyer!
That was nasty.
That's just filthy.
Runs the baseline and finishes with an absolute circus move at the bucket.
Crazy, crazy finish. Brooks outside. And Booker kicks to Brooks. That will count. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure big time.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up, though, Kenny.
Yeah, it's hard to hit threes at this pace for a whole...
Okay, time to shift. Thanks for joining us. Now let's...
Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Brooks. And it's Williams at the 5. Yep, that one goes. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Keep feeding the hot hand. Booker has it going in this one.
And stolen by Booker. And done with the slam. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Down low, stolen by Brooks. On the wing, Green. Brooks finds Green. Pass to Booker. 5 on the clock. Williams, a screen on Dunn. Booker the pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. The coach needs a moment to talk things over.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Jalen Green. Good season for him last year. Averaged 21 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And he's good on the 3-ball. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Dunn sets a screen for Mathurin. Over Brooks. Here's Jones. It's hauled in by the Suns.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Booker sinks the 3.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns third.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
They set the pick. Mathurin attacking. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by the Suns.
Booker the pass to Brooks. Back to Booker. That's tipped. Los Angeles shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Here's Conan Niederhauser.
Yeah, easy call.
The Clippers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Booker against Leonard. The drive by Booker. And it's blocked. Pass to Mathurin. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Williams with the steal. Green with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Back to Green. Leonard with the steal. For the finish. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Darius Garland.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
Booker the pass to Williams. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Mathurin, good.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Booker against Leonard. Booker with a beautiful float. There.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Right side, Mathurin. Leonard looking over the floor. No good from outside. Suns leading by 6. Picked by Williams. Brooks dishes to Williams. Dunn passes to Booker. Booker on the move. And the dunk by Booker.
It's the determination from Booker that just can't be matched.
The Suns shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Mathurin into the lane, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin, gets him to the rim in a blink.
Leonard against Booker. The 3 drills the three-pointer. Booker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so it's Phoenix with a 10-point lead. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Suns leading by 10. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Mathurin against Brooks. There's the triple. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Brooks gets it on the assist by Booker. 8 points for Brooks.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Mathurin with a screen on Dunn. Leonard, no luck. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
1 made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And he's been a force on the glass. All game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Leonard against Booker. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Brooks. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And the jumper's good. Excellent transition play. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. They set the pick. Here's Mathurin. No problem with the wide open jam.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Phoenix.
Booker outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
All right, here's Williams. Let's lose a three. And Booker is good for three. Booker's got 18 points just in the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are no doubt intriguing.
And stolen by Booker.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Suns.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Screen by Jones. Here's Mathurin. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. 50 seconds left in the game. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Mathurin for three. Good on the triple. Mathurin's got 34. And Phoenix has possession. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Booker against Leonard. Williams sets a screen for Booker. It's good. Booker's got 39.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Toumani Camara, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Avdia, and it's Williams in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Well, certainly Tyler Hero is... never going to be accused of being selfish. If you get yourself open, he is going to find you.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. Their last encounter was in Portland.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, they didn't play down to the level of their opponent. That's not an easy thing to pull off, but they certainly were focused in this one.
Now here's Hero. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Wiggins for three. The offensive rebound. Now Adebayo. Back to Ware from the arc. Williams grabs the board. And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Avdia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Count that bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Wiggins. To the paint, deflects the pass. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Avdia from outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Avdia's got 5 points.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Hero. Portland making their last shot, and he gets that one.
Yeah, Tyler Hero always under control in the mid-range area of the floor.
Lillard looking around. And there's the drive. It's tipped. Lillard against Adebayo. To the middle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Second, Damian Lillard.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Camara. Williams against Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Here's Camara. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
There's a minute 34 left in the opening quarter. Back to Ware. Jaquez against Lillard. Tries it from the top of the key. Portland with a rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And, you know, night in and night out, Holiday plays with tremendous effort. He wears out an opponent at both ends.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Over Avdia. The putback. Second shot opportunity. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Avdia banked it in off the glass. Avdia's got 9.
They're really working the paint now.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 38 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Ware.
That's 4 turnovers for them in this one. Just lazy play early.
Williams, a screen on Jaquez. For 3, here's Lillard. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 9. Wiggins looking around. And it's off from three-point range. Three-pointer, Holiday. The shot no good. With 1 on the clock. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow. Denny Avdia making it happen for Portland. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Hero, the pass to Jaquez. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, big time finish by Wiggins.
Well, his team loves to see that. Wiggins attacking with force.
Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 5.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Kicks it to Hero from outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, Hero is a great outside shooter, and that opens up everything for his team.
And becoming a real offensive engine, Tim. Tyler Hero, great on or off the ball.
Yeah, Brian, he can go deep into his bag, and he's showing an increased patience. That is reflected in his efficiency and his assist rate.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. It's Adebayo with the drive, rebounded by Kamara.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Holiday against Hero. Adebayo up top. Miami needs to get off a shot here. And it's Ware missing. Trailblazers lead by 4. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Lillard's got 8 points here in the quarter. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Wiggins. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. And there's a 3-second violation. A moment now to see how the Schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
I like the fight that Jaquez Jr. showed that time. A lot of defense in his face. Didn't matter. He wasn't going to shy away from that shot.
And Jaquez drops them both. Well, not a whole lot of experience, but you watch Jaime Jaquez, Tim. He looks like a 10-year vet out there.
Yeah, B.A., part of that is because he's a 4-year college guy, and now he's plug and play. He's got great footwork, he's tough, and he has a high IQ for the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
There's 1:54 left in the first half. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Adebayo. Where the screen? Outside Jaquez. Clock at 6. Over Abdia. Cans it from the wing. Jaquez has got 4 points in the quarter. Trailblazers lead by 5. Lillard outside. And there's a pick. To the inside. And stolen by Adebayo. For the finish. Adebayo capitalizing in transition.
Well, few bigs in this league can run with Adebayo on the break. He has tremendous mobility.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Knocks it loose. Down low. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
To the middle. Here's Ware. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Team foul.
Lillard outside. Takes the 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome in.
This is a shooting clinic. And if I'm their coach, I'm not changing one thing. Yeah, when a team is this insane, they make...
And looking ahead. And that is...
Really having a great game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Lillard against Wiggins. Avdia, screen on Wiggins. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Hero outside. Sweet little floater. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
And around the basket, Tyler Hero is a very creative finisher.
Lillard going inside. Lillard for 2.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Wiggins from long range. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
Lillard against Wiggins. Lillard on the drive. Oh, man.
Look out below.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
Heat trail by 6. Hero outside. Going in. Oh, big time!
Man, this guy is a natural bucket getter. It is so difficult to slow him down.
It's Avdia on the wing. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 13 points in the game. And here's Adebayo. Hero left side. Launches it. They get it back. Here's Ware. The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Ware. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Shoots over Hero. Avdia can't get it to go.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Wiggins outside.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Miami moving it around. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Hero. Oh, Williams with the block. They're running. Here's Holiday. Up and in on the layup. Holiday's got 6 points. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 6. Pass to Wiggins. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter here. Here's Hero. From the top of the key, he buries it. 14 points for Tyler Hero.
And continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Now here's Avdia. Back to Lillard. There's the three. And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Avdia's got 5 points now this quarter.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Who is stolen by Lillard. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Fast hands pay off for Lillard. He nets the steal and instantly gets the fast break going.
Pass to Ware. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Avdia with it. Working on Ware. Outside, Williams. Lillard double team. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. And here's Jaquez. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And it's now only a 5-point Portland lead.
Yeah, you see more and more guys looking to add that mid-range shot to their arsenal. Jaquez that time did it as well.
Here's Lillard. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Portland ahead. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the...
We have got to get shots. We trust each other.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Tyler Hero is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Khalil Ware. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Adebayo against Lillard. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Inside. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Here's Hero. Clock at 6. Over Holiday. Hero, no good. Portland leading by 5. Now here's Lillard. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Avdia against Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. Portland with a rebound. It's Avdia on the wing, pounded by Wiggins. Avdia, good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Pass to Wiggins, takes a 3. The kick out to Adebayo, and stolen by Williams. Kamara with it, guarded by Adebayo. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Well, he had the spotlight. Why not add a little flair?
You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Lillard double team. Williams fires. 17-footer is in.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Hero against Lillard. Williams rips down the board.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Here's Avdia. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Denny Avdia. Oh, finishing off a slick move.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
He got it.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Avdia, 17-footer is in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
It's Wiggins on the wing, defended by Avdia. Yes, sir! Count it!
Yeah, good job by Wiggins, playing at his pace and carving out space for his shot.
Avdia outside. Lillard fires! Oh, he can't hit a tough three. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 16-point game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Trailblazers.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And what a huge performance it was for Denny Avdia.
He impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Wiggins outside. Here's Hero. Takes a three. Williams rips down the board.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Denny Avdia. He's off from three. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jaquez. And the three misses. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Now Avdia.
And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing. Like some games that count.
Yeah, McDaniel's really trying to become consistent with that jump shot.
On the wing, Mathurin. Edwards defending. And they will call over the back on the play.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit. More discipline.
Poked away. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Edwards against Leonard. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Be a passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Minnesota with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Mathurin after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Lopez. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, the aggressive move by Anthony Edwards, and he gets exactly what he wants. He draws the contact.
He throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Mathurin, jams it in off the great move.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin, gets him to the rim in a blink.
And here's Edwards. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. Buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 9.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Now you have to be a little bit more cautious on the defensive end. That's his second, and there's a long way to go.
To the inside. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Ouch. 3 fouls for him already. And now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league, Kawhi Leonard. So hard to get a clean look against him.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. They tee that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 3. Mathurin, good.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
Leonard against Edwards. Down low. Gobert down low. And Lopez pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Mathurin, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. The three-pointer, no good. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Here's Mathurin. 9 points in the game so far. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. The wide-open look here for Lopez, and the Clippers miss again.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Basket good.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Lopez, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Lopez, a screen on Edwards. To the paint. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Mathurin. Lopez has got his first basket.
Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Here's DiVincenzo. Power down with both hands.
Mr. Springy athlete, Dante DiVincenzo's got some hops.
On the wing, Mathurin. Edwards defending. Mathurin passes to Leonard. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota in the lead. Here is Edwards. 13 points in the game. Inside, Gobert. Back to Edwards. 20 feet out. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Minnesota, where they beat the Timberwolves.
And the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat, and teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
Lopez sets a screen for Matherin. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Leonard draws the double. He's looking for Lopez and finds him.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Here's Randall. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Leonard. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Randall kicks to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Matherin. Lopez outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Lopez has got 5.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Matherin against Edwards. And the dunk by Lopez.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Lopez from long range. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 18. Shoots over Leonard. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Matherin passes to Lopez. Over Gobert. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Matherin. 12 points for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Clippers on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Well, right now for Minnesota, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hope. And when you look at that first half of play, it's impossible to ignore the impact that Brook Lopez had. And
They want it.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert into 5, roaming the paint. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Mathurin, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Mathurin's got 11 points.
Mathurin is comfortable all over the floor. This guy can do so many things offensively.
Leonard against Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Here's Mathurin, again, Los Angeles.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. No good on the 3. This is his second attempt at the line tonight. The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Mathurin against Edwards. Edwards brings the double team. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Chalk up 2 there. DiVincenzo's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Mathurin against Edwards. And it's Mathurin missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They host the 76ers after this game. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. They load the plate. Lopez passes to Mathurin. Five to shoot. And again, no good by the Clippers. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. A 3 for DiVincenzo. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mathurin against McDaniel. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 15.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Mathurin against Edwards. Mathurin attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mathurin's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
1:15 left here in the third quarter. Lopez outside for the lead. 2 free throws coming, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the previous play is under review.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
To the paint. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
On the wing, Mathurin. Edwards defending. Pass to Lopez. Lets the 3 fly. That's a 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Mathurin against Edwards. And he dunks it down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Leonard against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game.
The lead passes on the money make it so easy for your teammate.
Tie game in Minnesota. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So for the Clippers right now, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Dunn. Back to Mathurin. Out to the right wing. Dunn finds Mathurin. Edwards brings the double team. Lopez from long range. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Back to McDaniel. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
Outside Mathurin. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Shoots over Leonard. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided... It's the right time to talk. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And Jones slams it home.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Leonard. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Fires away from outside. Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Here's Gobert. Throws it down. What an assist!
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Buries the deep ball.
Oh, it's a big-time bucket. Chris Dunn doing work.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
LA's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. That one crunch.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Edwards on the bounce, and he jams it in.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Mathurin with the ball. Edwards there. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Leonard against Edwards. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Nifty move. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The long shot, no good.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Now Lopez to take the lead. Rebounded by Randall. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Randall against Jones. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. Unloads.
NBA, there's a lot of excitement surrounding this season. Glad it's finally here, and I'm glad we get to be on the call.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Jaime Jaquez out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the center position.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up the second one this quarter.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Highsmith. Now Hero. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Left side, Jaquez. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Hero, following the score by Phoenix. Where the screen, 5 on the clock. Hero with the bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
The shot by Dunn, no good. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. The three is up. Drains the triple.
Well, you got to give Bam his credit. This guy has really upgraded his jump shot.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. And they double up Adebayo. Pass to Jaquez. Jacks up a three. The Suns clear it. Brooks, right side. Green against Jaquez. Williams with the screen to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here's Jaquez. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Second chance shot. And it's Williams with the bucket inside. Williams has got 6 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And it's Ware missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside for Brooks. This one for three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, that's just pretty. Great awareness from D-Book.
Miami trailing. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Now here's Adebayo. Defended by Dunn. Back to Hero. Shot is up. And he nails the jumper. Hero's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
Right side, Williams. Green finds Brooks. They get it back. Here's Williams. Here's Booker. And at last, they get one to fall.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
The Heat have got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Hero on the wing. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo. For three, Booker. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get prime time positioning inside.
Now here's Booker from 18 feet away. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coaches...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Hero on the wing. And no good. He can't get that one to fall. It's been all about Mark Williams for Phoenix. Between his scoring and rebounding, good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
And let's take a look at Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Khalil Ware, and it's Jaquez in at the power forward position. Right wing. Right side Adebayo. Adebayo with the slam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
Booker drawing the double. Brooks left side. It's tipped. Done outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
And the Heat with possession. They trail by one. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Wiggins. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Rebound Miami.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Brooks against Hero. Pass to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 16, and that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Booker no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Outside Booker. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Pass to Hero. There, the screen. The three ball. Tries again. Tipped away. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for Phoenix.
And they haven't attempted too many threes. They're working hard to get shots from close range, resisting the urge to get too loose with their shot selection.
Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him deliver.
And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, Phoenix.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, BA, only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating, making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture.
Williams, a screen on Jaquez, and it's Green off the drive. Green fires it down off the drive.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. From the high post. And the jumper is good. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Down low. Ed Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Booker.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
For Miami, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Wiggins from long range. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Green. Wow, Green with the flush.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Miami has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Jaquez. The kick out to Wiggins. Wiggins with the inside bucket. Nice.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Green. Some solid D from Jaquez. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is
discussed during halftime. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Green and Booker are the backcourt pair. Then it's Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Jaquez with it. Pass to Adebayo. Out left to the wing. Fires the three. Where? That's good. And the Heat lead by 5.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for that game against the 76ers, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Wiggins passes to Hero. Shot clock at 5. Over Brooks. And there's another one for the Heat.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally insane.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Suns trail by 7. Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Phoenix shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Dunn with a steal. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does stink. I'll tell you that much.
The Heat have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, my. Booker just throwing it down.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Miami has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go.
One foul. Done. First personal foul. First team foul.
And Williams over to help. Jaquez with it. Dunn in his pocket. Ware in the high post. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Brooks. Here's Green. Hounded by Wiggins. Green, the pass to Williams for the lead. Rebound Miami.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And they double up Adebayo. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Hero against Brooks. It's Hero on the take. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
And Booker with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by Dunn. The Suns have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside for Green. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Devin Booker for 3.
I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Hero for three. Rebounded by Dunn.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Williams' shot is good.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Pass to Ware. Now here's Adebayo. They need this. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, that tweener proving no problem for Adebayo.
To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Hero against Williams. Here's Wiggins. Back to Ware. Hero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over Brooks. Ware. It's good on the putback.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Booker on the move. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Booker against Adebayo. Booker, the pass to Williams. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got assist number 8 here already in the game.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Booker against Adebayo. Hero outside. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. The 3, Booker. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Suns ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Tyler Hero is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Khalil Ware. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. And they go to the intentional foul. Booker against Adebayo. Right side Booker. Here's Williams. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Here's Hero. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Hero's got 20 points.
And Hero excels at that pull-up. It's a shot he has worked tirelessly on.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your team.
The Suns lead by 9. In transition, here come the Suns.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Pass to Wiggins. Puts up a 3. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Booker surveying the floor. Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hero against Brooks. Now Wiggins. Shoots a three.
They've had their troubles from range in the second half. It makes it hard to keep pace.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Hero against Brooks.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
The finish. Booker cashing in on the fast break.
We've seen Booker put up crazy numbers. He's got a nose for scoring points.
Jacks up a three. It's money from deep.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight?
A statement dunk from Booker.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Green. Oh, missed on the tray. Heat trail by 9. Wiggins fires. Can't get the three. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
And that's just outstanding work in transition. Green, knowing where he needs to get to in these spots.
Now Wiggins. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Clock at 6. Gets it to go.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Williams, a screen on Adebayo.
Whoa!
Oh, sweet move.
Oh, the stuff.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Booker against Adebayo. Now Green. Outside Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Cuts off the pass. Hero. The three is off.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
Now Green. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Fired at home.
Oh, indeed.
Nice.
Oh, the double pump. Showing off the hang time. From downtown. Booker pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams, a screen on Adebayo. Green outside. 4 on the clock. Takes a three. That misses.
at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. And Klingon pulls it down.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Lillard picks him up. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randall with power.
Randall brings the double team. Nailed from three-point land. Kamari's got 5 points so far.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss. Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Holiday against Edwards. And he hits the jump shot. 6 points for him. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Mavericks. Down low. Here's Klingon. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Klingon towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Solid. Just no messing around there. Got to the rack. Punched.
Beautiful jam. Fairly well defended, GA, but I guess not well enough.
Nope. He just had a little too much spring in the step that time.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Here's Kamara. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Avdia. Klingon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Lillard. It's tipped. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. The 3. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Now Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Wide open look here for Klingon. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. tries the spin move. For three, Edwards scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And he's 5 of 7, finding a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Klingon. It's stolen by Gobert, and they're pushing it up. Edwards looking it over. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Now, Avdia. Now, Klingon. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 1. And the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Donovan Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo against Lillard. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team. We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And now Portland on the break. Here's Avdia. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
For 3, Edwards drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 16 points.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Pass to Klingon. Lillard surveying the D, and they call an illegal screen here. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 5th on the list, Donovan Klingon.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Basket counts, and the Timberwolves lead by 1.
This is where McDaniels has put in a lot of work, catching and shooting with confidence.
Lillard attacking. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside Edwards. There's the try. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
And Lillard kicks to Holiday. In the corner, Kamara with it. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 2. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Here's Klingon. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Lillard from outside. Gobert with the block. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Anthony Edwards.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. They got a few ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Holiday against Edwards. Mr. Gobert. Out to Edwards. Quingen with the steal. Holiday against Edwards. Abdia, a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday still scoreless. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Drew is very good in all areas, but he's also got a few tricks up his sleeve. That was a crafty shot by Holiday that time.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Stolen by McDaniel. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute.
For the Magic, they'll be up against the Suns out in Phoenix. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
This is a game.
Okay, let's go back to the first half of our featured game. Anthony Edwards, guys, how about his performance?
The ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with it. Look out! Edwards a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with the screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards from the arc. And finished off by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Lillard against McDaniel. Randall with the block. Outside Edwards. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Gobert. McDaniels outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Gobert. Another shot. And the layup is good. Gobert's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, defensively, you know you need to box out Gobert. That's a missed assignment right there.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Lillard attacking. Baseline J on the way.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start. Big finish by Gobert, getting the hoop and going to the stripe.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line. And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Well, you can see it. It's pretty noticeable, the change from the first half. They've upped their intensity on defense.
Edwards from deep three-point territory buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 13-5 run. Holiday against Edwards. Edwards sliding inside.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Driving the... What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Lillard. Knocked away. Holiday with it. Now defended by Gobert. And Holiday, here we go. There's a screen by Kamara. And the wide open shot from Avdia. And again, it's Portland converted.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Lillard against McDaniel. This one for three. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Lillard.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Minnesota going into the break with a 10-point lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. We've got Damian Lillard. Toumani Camara is out there with Avdia. Then there's Klingon, and it's Holiday in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And here's Edwards from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Edwards got 36.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Lillard from outside. Nailed from 3-point land.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert the screen. Inside. Pocket 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Holiday with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Lillard from outside, and the Trailblazers another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Mr. Gobert to the paint. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Sunday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Julius Randle and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. There's a screen by Kamara. Avdia! Rebounded by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 6. Gobert Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert, big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
McDaniels against Lillard. Here's Avdia. It's stolen by Randall.
2 minutes.
Edwards against Holiday.
2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert down low. Clinging, covering. The shot misses. And so Holiday will bring it up for Portland. Here's Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. Puts it up from 17. Rebounded by Randall.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Holiday goes in. Avdia outside for 3. He drills the 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Oh, what a play inside.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Holiday fires, and there's the 3.
Humongous bucket from Holiday. He's become one of the most reliable players in this league during the game and in big moments as well.
Edwards against Holiday, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
14.
Edwards against Holiday. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Now Gobert. That's tipped. Outside Edwards. And down goes the 3.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Lillard. Up again. He parachutes in for the putback. It's a 5-point game. DiVincenzo with it. Puts it up from deep.
and does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the center, filling out the middle. And here are the Clippers now, following the score by Phoenix. Jones with a screen on Brooks. Outside Mathurin, 6 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. Bear down. He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Mathurin with the ball. Last game, 26 points for him. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He's sure drawing those whistles. A couple of quick ones here.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mathurin. Brooks comes with a double team. Back to Jones. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Booker against Leonard from 18 feet away. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Now Los Angeles with it. 4-point game. The 3, Mathurin. Oh, my! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he nails the 3rd.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
The 3, Booker hits the trifecta. Booker's got 5 points.
Out to a hot start, 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back over to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Mathurin. 5 points in the game. Here's Conan Niederhauser, and he jams it home with authority.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. And the basket is good. He has 7.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Outside Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Leonard passes to Jones. The 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Booker looking around. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Now here's Mathurin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, this is the kind of pressure Mathurin puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. With the drive, and Booker with the jam.
Nice move by Booker. He's got such an aggressive mindset.
The Clippers trail. Mathurin with the ball. Green picks him up. Shot's good by Mathurin.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game. Pass to Brooks. Booker against Leonard. Williams a screen on Leonard. Here's the teardrop, and Williams punches it home.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. And there's the screen. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Leonard.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Green, and it's Dunn in at the 4. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pass to Dunn. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Mathurin against Brooks. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And that misses. That would have put him up. Outside Booker to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Clippers trail by 5. They set the pick. Mathurin passes to Dunn. Inside, Conan Niederhauser. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. Booker with the finish. Inside.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Dunn. Oh, Williams with the block. Down low. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Pass to Leonard. There's a screen. Uncovered. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter. The Suns lead by 5. Here's Booker. Look at Booker with the soft floater.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the
Matherin against Brooks. Outside Matherin to the inside. Kona Niederhauser misses. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Look at Green. Showing some.
Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Collins comes in for Dunn. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Darius Garland.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
On the wing, Jones. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
You try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Clippers trail by 9. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Booker on the move. And Booker with the jam.
Keep feeding the hot hand. Booker has it going in this one.
Leonard outside. Overdone. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Booker, good.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to Collins. Good on the bucket. Collins has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Booker against Leonard to the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Leonard finds Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Buries it down low. Booker's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Now, I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Unloads. And so that brings the first half to a close. Phoenix out in front, up 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
You know, for the Suns, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Phoenix.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves.
this game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, John Collins out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point. Count that one. Booker's got 26 points.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Collins. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Following this game, they host the Magic. It'll be game number 2 in their 5-game homestand. Leonard against Booker. And he was fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Beal's checked in. Clippers trail by 11. Driving inside. Brooks with the rebound. And Phoenix has possession. You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dylan Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Oh, Dylan Brooks would be one of the guys in the top of the list. Energy exerted, contact plays, bumps. He does everything to agitate the offensive player.
Leonard passes to Jones. Here's Mathurin. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Jones with a screen on Brooks for 3. Mathurin. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Leonard for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. And here's Beal. Still no points. Jones sets a screen. Leonard passes to Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Booker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Booker's got 30 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Leonard on the wing. Fires for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. He goes up. Oh!
That is powerful.
Yes! They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Booker against Leonard. Pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Green. The rebound by Jackson. And here are the Clippers now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Matherin against Brooks. Jackson with a screen on Brooks. Leonard on the wing. 4-3. And Los Angeles another three.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, Phoenix.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Here's Booker. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Booker's got 8 points here in the quarter. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Beal. No points so far. On the wing, Matherin. Clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Brooks. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Suns lead by 4. Now Booker. 32 points in the game for him. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Williams. Takes him. And Williams punches it home.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Leonard passes to Jackson. Jackson, the screen to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Now here's Booker. Here's Dunn. Up again.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Phoenix out in front, leading by 6. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And so Beal will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Following this game, they host the Magic. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. So it's Los Angeles now. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Beal from outside. Connects from downtown.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Outside Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Dunn, the pass to Green. Now here's Booker. Williams, a screen on Leonard. 5 to shoot. Back to Green. Here's Booker. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter. It's Jackson, high post, driving in, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, Beal has better than average vision. He will not miss the open man.
Outside Booker. Count it!
Nothing in the game's quite as smooth as a finger roll. Great finish right there.
And it's Beal with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Now they're outside. Jackson outside. Here's Leonard. Double team on Leonard. From 20 feet out. Williams rips down the board.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Jackson the screen. Leonard! Yes, sir, with the 3.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Phoenix leading by 4. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Williams a screen on Leonard, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
For Phoenix, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Williams with the screen. Booker attacking. Oh, it doesn't go! Clippers trail by 4. Leonard with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Jams it home!
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Williams a screen on Leonard. Booker. Williams fires. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now Jackson. Now Leonard. 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. On the wing, Brooks. Goes again. Now Green. Green going at the D. Outside Booker. Tipped. Puts up the tray. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Matherin. Here's Leonard. Connects!
Kawhi Leonard.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Green. Outside Booker. Launches it from deep.
Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. So here's Miami's starting group. Hero out there with Adebayo. Then it's Khalil Ware. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Adebayo with the ball. Pass to Hero. And here's Wiggins. They set the screen over Holiday. Rebound by Williams. And a quiet disposition for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, he lets his game do the talking.
Well, Kevin, his teammates love him for that reason. And remember, he was a key cog in Golden State's title in 2022. And the Warriors players and coaches had a difficult time parting with him.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Tim, how do you look at Advia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Now, Hero. Here's Ware. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
A main staple in Williams' game. That 60 cents for when to rise up and deter those shots. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Outside, Hero. Lets it go from deep. Avdia with the rebound.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Holiday. Heat have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. Outside, Hero. Right at the free throw line. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. Ware controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Avdia on the wing. Lillard from outside connects from 3-point range. Lillard's got 5 now.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Adebayo. 17 points in his last outing. Drives to the hoop, and Adebayo throws it down.
Well, few big men in this league are better off the bounce than Adebayo.
Lillard, the pass to Williams. It's stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins with it. Now Avdia defending. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers leading by 5. And finished off by Avdia.
Yeah, he can't find that player if his eyes aren't up. Really nice play.
And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
They grabbed their own miss. From the arc. Cans it from downtown. He has 7.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
It's Hero with the drive. Where they get it back. Goes back up. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got his 2nd basket.
No, Hero is an underrated rebounder. We've seen him average over 5. Put it down hard. Watch out below. Woo.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish. He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. To the inside, Avdia, and finished off by Avdia.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Hero Hero against Holiday. Here's Ware. Off target with his three.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Holiday dishes to Avdia. The kick out to Holiday. There's a screen. Going inside. That one goes. Count it.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Hero, no good.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Defensively, they have gotten... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Trailblazers have really been rolling, haven't they?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
On the floor for Miami, Bam Adebayo is out there with Hero. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Khalil Ware. And it's Jaquez in at the four-man position. So, Legs, here we are at the very beginning of an NBA season. Were you a quick starter, or did you have to build up as the season went on?
Well, Kevin, I didn't have a choice. I always tried to come into training camp in the best shape of anybody in there. I wasn't going to run around too many guys, so I had to run away from them. I learned that early in my career. But, you know, sometimes you don't necessarily shoot the ball well out of the gate. That really was season by season.
Lillard against Adebayo. Lillard, the pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Jaquez with the screen on Avdia. And it's Wiggins missing. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up to the Trailblazers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
Both free throws good from Holiday. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. Lillard with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Holiday gets the bucket.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court. Incredible reverse throwdown, excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Lillard, pass to Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Holiday against Hero. Fires the three. Ware, good. Ware's got 7 points in the game.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. A three ball. A shot off that time. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Hey, go right here.
Wiggins against Lillard. Wiggins outside. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
Well, I love when Wiggins finds a way to get into the paint and doesn't settle for that jump shot. Finding a way to get close to the rim.
Adebayo against Lillard. Down low. It's deflected. Outside, Adebayo for the three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
You have to take advantage of opportunities. That's exactly what they did, and really, that's all you can ask for.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. That one falls. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Takes a step back. Pass to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Well, Wiggins may look calm and cool out there, but he can put on a show at times.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wiggins. Takes it off the glass. Wiggins has got 6 points.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Lillard from outside. Drills it from outside. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And the first half is now in the books. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 14. Incredible game from Lillard.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
We've got Holiday. Bob Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Lillard in at the point. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
5 to shoot. Back to Hawkes. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hero against Holiday. Pass to Ware to the wing right side. And here's Adebayo outside. Trains the three-pointer. Adebayo's got 5 points so far.
Wow, look at Ben with that kind of shooting range, and it's good to see him shooting the ball with confidence from deep.
Ware with it. Williams picks him up. Wiggins outside, taken away by Holiday. Nobody near Lillard. There's Williams, right side, Avdia. Pass to Kamara. Lillard up top. He's covered by Hero. Lillard misses.
And that miss makes them 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
Outside, Adebayo. From the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
You can't forget about Holiday's ability to lead. I mean, proving he's more than capable of throwing it down.
Pass to Hero. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound on the wing, Wiggins. Outside, Hero. Hawkes with the screen on Holiday. Hero, no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Last year marked the first All-Star appearance for Tyler Hero. Tim, he clearly is the pride in Milwaukee, one of the great high school players from that area.
Well, Kevin, he has finally put it all together and taken his game to the next level. Not just scoring, but also creating.
Here's Adebayo. And again, it's the Heat missing. Trailblazers leading by 13. Lets it go with the 3. Lillard misses.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Adebayo down low. Guarded by Holiday. Buries it from 3-point range. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
And Holiday kicks to Lillard. On the wing, Williams. Back to Lillard. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Now, Wiggins is a big difference maker when he's this aggressive.
Adebayo against Lillard. It's stolen by Adebayo. Jumps up. And Adebayo throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And stolen by Wiggins. All alone. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
And that one's good, Lillard.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Hero looking around. A 3-pointer, Wiggins, and the 3 ball is good. Wiggins has got 13.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Heat, Khalil Ware is out there with Jaime Hawkes. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. Here's Avdia. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Heat trail by 6. Outside, Hero. Wiggins outside. There's a good screen. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Rebounded by Kamare.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Williams inside. Williams a screen on Hawkins. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
And the foul called on Tamani Kamara. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Hawkins sets a screen for Adebayo. And the layup's good off the glass.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Hero on the wing, guarded by Holiday. From deep. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 5 in the bucket from Hero.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Got a piece of it. Now Wiggins. Lets it go from 14. And they pick up the 2.
And you really feel like Wiggins can get that shot anytime he wants in the mid-range.
There's a screen by Williams. Throws it down. What an assist!
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Now Hero shoots the 3. It's good!
That is a big part of Hero's role with this team, being a reliable bucket getter regardless of the situation.
Lillard fires. The 3 doesn't go.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Hawkins with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Adebayo. The 3 goes down.
Well, Adebayo just stepped up at a critical point in this game. Tremendous amount of confidence.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. Lillard. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this team, GA, going in their direction.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Missed on the 3. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They led by as many as 18 points. Williams, oh, what a finish.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Outside, Adebayo. Stolen away. Holiday with it. Picked up by Hero. He punishes the rim on a coast-to-coaster.
Oh, fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Now, Adebayo. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, they need to get him the ball. Adebayo has a ton of big game experience.
Lillard against Adebayo. Stolen.
Points are an absolute must here.
And they need to continue to play with urgency.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
It's a 3-point game. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. He's perfect from the line this time.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And he jams it in.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time conversion there puts them up 3.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
Well, you need the 3 here, a quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot, one fluid motion, a very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
And the last shot is going to be reviewed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
End the game. However, if it is ruled good, we'll be heading to overtime.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And regulation now complete. We will go. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Our hero, Tamani.